Well, a very good morning and welcome to day 4 of competition at the Judo World Championships here at the Pap Laszlo Arena in Budapest. We've got 2 more weight categories to bring to you today. It's the under 63 kilo category for women and the under 81 kilo category for men. We're going to take a look at the top 4 seeds in each weight category, and then I'll try and pick out a few of the likely winners, some of the people that you may be wanting to look at, and maybe a few matchups and head-to-heads between the various competitors. Let's start by taking a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 63 kilo category, and we'll begin with the current world champion, 4 times world champion in fact, Clarisse Agbenienou of France. A few people have asked why is it that she is here so close to the Olympic Games. Well, only she and maybe a few of the French team could answer that. I think she just wants the competition. She fancies a run out, if you like, before the World Championships, and only someone who's got 4 world titles could class a World Championships as a run out. But Clarisse Agbenienou is that special a competitor that I think that term probably fits just well for her. Anyway, 4 times world champion and ready to take a 5th title. She is the number 1 seed. The number 2 seed is Nabekura Nami of Japan, against whom Nabekura has a 1-3 record against Clarisse Agbenienou, so not looking too rosy for Nabekura. But in all honesty, that is the way it is with Agbenienou. She's got winning records against everyone, so a very, very difficult job here if they're going to overturn the favourite. The number 3 seed is Andrea Leszki of Slovenia. She has a 0-2 record against Agbenienou, and the same goes for Sanne Vermeer of the Netherlands, who is the number 4 seed. They've only gone head-to-head once, but again, Sanne Vermeer has lost that one. The last time that Agbenienou and Nabekura went head-to-head was at the Doha Masters in this year, 2021, earlier this year, and it was Agbenienou who came out on top. So really, super strong favourite, Clarisse Agbenienou. Very, very difficult to see anyone getting past her. Right, let's take a look at the top 4 seeds in the under 81 kilo category then, and the number 1 seed is Matthias Kata of Belgium. He's the current world silver medalist, having lost in the final in Tokyo to Sagimuki of Israel. Sagimuki is not here. That does not, however, mean by any means that the field is wide open and that Kata can step in there and take it, because there are plenty of others waiting to take that top spot. Not least of all, Tato Grigolashvili, the 21-year-old Georgian, who must be said is showing all the signs of being an early top-class fighter. He won the World Masters, by the way, earlier in the year. So I think that's going to be a real matchup between, if they get that far, between Kata and Grigolashvili. Number 3 seed, Frank de Wit of the Netherlands, still looking for his first world medal. And when I say world medal, I mean at senior world championship level, because Frank de Wit back in 2015 was the junior world champion. So he's got some pedigree there. He lost to Tato Grigolashvili in that Doha Masters final that we are talking about. So silver medalist at the Masters, but still looking for a first senior world championship medal. The number 4 seed is Said Molai, representing Mongolia. I think there was a well publicised. Everybody knows the move and the difficulty that he's had. But competing for Mongolia now is the former world champion and world bronze medalist. Back in 2018, he won. He won the World Championships, and he was a bronze medalist here in Budapest in 2017. So he's got nice pedigree, and he is someone to look at. So a really, really good top for there with loads and loads of background. And as I said, the only Frank de Witt out of that quartet still looking for a World Championship medal. Other fighters to look out for: Fujiwara Sataro of Japan, Alexander Wyszczak, the world champion from 2017 here in Budapest. He gets another chance at a world championship run out. Has not shown the same kind of form during the latter part of this cycle, and I think he may struggle. In fact, his first contest, his opening contest, is against the Japanese Fujiwara Sataro, so what a draw that is. We've got two athletes representing the RJF, Aslan Lapinagov and Hassan Kalmuzaev. Hassan Kalmuzaev, the current Olympic champion, another fighter who is really struggling to recover that high quality performance that would put him amongst the medals, but a dangerous competitor. And then there's another Georgian to go along with Tato Grigolashvili, that is Luka Maisaradze, a young, upcoming, talented Georgian, plenty of exciting technique, so we look forward to seeing him. And then right down at the bottom, and maybe, you know, a little bit disparaging to have left him out for so long in this preview, is Sami Ciuci of Belgium. And had it not been for Matthias Kassa, maybe we would have, well, it could be one of two things. Maybe we would have seen Sami Ciuci going a little bit further, being a bit higher rated, or maybe he would not have had the motivation that he must have, being so close behind his teammate Matthias Kassa. All right, as ever, we have three tatami behind me for your entertainment. You can choose whichever of the mats you want to go to. Mat 1, Mat 2, Mat 3. I think we've worked out where everyone is, and I think it will be Loretta Cusack-Doyle on Mat 1, Neil Adams on Mat 2, and Dennis van der Geest on Mat 3. We've got quite a long time before we get underway, so I'm not sure if you want to nip away and get yourself a coffee or get settled in for the day. But that is the preview for this morning. Sit back and enjoy the action.
1 minute to go.
Well, very big welcome to day 4 then here in Budapest. for this 2021 World Judo Championships, and it has been an amazing World Judo Championships so far. We've seen some fantastic stuff, we really have, and well, first 2 days was all newaza and transition, and I loved it. Yesterday was more tachiwaza, and well, it's just been great, and we're hoping for some more action today in the under 81 kilos category and the under 63 kilos category. Under 81s for men, 63s for women, and it's going to be action all the way, I'm sure. They're all lining up, ready to go. Here on mat number 2, Esposito of Italy up against Ukraine of the Ukraine. We'll start it off in round 1. Round 1 of the under 81 kilos category, and we've got 77 judoka, and that means 4 pulls, 2 whole sheets of pulls for these to get through. Absolutely amazing. So we're going to start with the judo action here on mat number 2, with me commentating on mat 2 all day, and then on mat 2 it's going to be the all the medal matches, of course, a little bit later on. On mat number 1, live commentary comes from Loretta Cusack Doyle, and on mat number 3, of course, Dennis van der Geest is commentating, and he's got well, he's looking forward, of course. He's got home interest on mat number 3, and of course he's got Frank DeWitt, who's going to be going for gold. But it's so contested, it really is. Now look at that then. Manukian has tried the roll there on Esposito. Esposito, very explosive judo player, and non-stop coming forwards. Manukian just taking it to him in newaza. It was a real mixture yesterday. We had some transition, but we had a lot of throws as well in the early rounds. Now it's straight in again there, Manukian. Gets to Wazari, and Esposito is in all sorts of problems here. Takes him back, Tewaza failed Cianagi, and straight away now he's got to fight from behind, halfway through the contest. Change of direction there for and it's going to be all over. Osodagari there, Esposito goes over for a full ippon. Wow, what can you say about that? I don't think in all of the Grand Prix and Grand Slams of late, because he's been a regular medal winner there, Esposito, he overreached with that Osoto there, gets taken over for a full ippon, and that's all over. Brilliant performance there from Manukian. So Manukian of the Ukraine, I don't think I've seen him before, but that was quite an opener against a really, really good fighter. European Judo Junior champion in 2018. So just out the juniors. Wow. What a good lad. So now we're on to Lee. Lee Sung-ho of Korea up against Yura of Iceland. Watch out for the reverse Cianagi, because Lee loves the reverse Cianagi. He also likes that. Yoko Toshi there. Did he get the landing? We'll have another look there. The referee was right on that. She didn't seem to think so. Good decision there. left against right here. That means that Lee, I think, will be going all the time over to his left flank. Like I say, the reverse Seoinage perfectly set for Jura. Jura gets a Shido. No attacks, of course. He can't attack because he's been beaten to the grip every single time. Hasn't come in for the Seo yet. Now he has. Ippon to Lee. Just a matter of time, just setting him up, trying to get the angle right. Drop Seoinage, Ippon Seoinage, and over he goes. Massive Ippon. Seeded players automatically through to round 2. But they have an extra round here in the under 81 kilos category, so they got to fight. Well, it would be, yeah, 6 fights to win the gold medal. Nicely set up, that Seoinage there for Lee. I don't think we're going to have that many first round matches. I think we'll go through all of the pools here, just getting rid of the odd matches. So Jamal, IJF, representing IJF, up against Lucente of Argentina. Very experienced, he's been around a lifetime, Lucente. Pan American champion in 2021, Lucente. Always a lot of nerves when they come out, first off, till the day gets going. Saying that, you have to be fully prepared when you come out of the training hall. Uchimata! Lucente there, right the way through for the Uchimata. Didn't quite have the hands to control it. I think if he'd have believed that then, he would have taken him onto his back. So the IJF team is the refugee team. Drop Seoinage this time from Lucente. Beautifully taken. Great change of direction, and right the way through. The hips went right the way through there. Did it off the same side, Yamarashi. Video referee was having a look at something there, not quite sure what it was. Looks all right to me. Just immediate grip. There's a prime example of a slight overthrow, but absolutely a nippon. Well, we are going through this at a great rate. Much back up. Cameroon's here up against Niskanovic. Niskanovic of... Well, I'm just looking now. Of Serbia. Niskanovic in blue. Massive entry for this World Championships when you consider, oh, that's going to be a Wazari. So Yoko Tomonagi scores a Wazari. Yeah, I mean, we've got the Olympic Games in 3 weeks' time. Never happened before. World Championships and an Olympic Games in the same time. Look at the Kazushi hand there, pulling on that sleeve. Takes him onto his side there, beautifully executed. Didn't quite get him on his back for the ippon. Now then, are we going to see the other Wazari? We don't see the fighters from Cameroon out on the world tour very often, and so when we see them, and of course when the fighters that are on the world tour come up against them, they have a different balance completely, and it's not the easiest thing. Sometimes you have to settle yourself and find out where they're coming, what directions they're coming. So Ashido for grabbing the legs there. Well, Becker. I think he knows that he's not allowed to go for the legs. Sometimes it's reaction, though. Tries the Sumigaeshi, and that was a nice try there. But Becker really going for it. Nice to see that. He's out here at a World Championships. He's got 2 Shidos on the board here, but every second that he's out there in the center is a great experience. Growing in confidence now. Niskanovic. Is that the Wazari? Had 2 parts to it, didn't it, that Cianagi? I think it's just a matter of time here, but for every second that he's out there, Mount Becker is great experience. That would have been off the ground, that one. You have to look when they go to the ground, if both the elbows make contact, then it doesn't matter if they rip them off the floor, then it's counted as a Newaza attack. But if they're still up, it's game on for the Tachiwaza. Nice to see him really having a go here and giving it his all. Tomanagi again has a little second stab at it. And again, breaking balance all the time. Well, he can't be far off getting the third penalty here. Mabeka giving everything though, really. Good attack. That was a good attack on the edge. Started inside. So time goes, and that was a super performance from Mabeka from the Cameroons. Skanovic of Serbia wins by a Wazari, but like I said, every second that Mabeka was out there was a great experience for him, and I take my hat off. That was a great performance. Well done. Yoko Tomanagi was the technique that scored. World Championships is a great time for bringing out some of the smaller countries. Jusic from Montenegro up against Mohamed here of Egypt. Mohamed has some big throws, I tell you. Got a good Uchimata on him. And if he catches that sleeve and finds the right way in, nice Yoko Tatami there from Jusic. Arm over the top, ready for the big Surigoshi technique. Unusual grip. He's got one lapel, one arm over the top, but it's not a traditional, so needs to think about going in. We're actually travelling through the Pool A and B here for the first round matches here in the under 81 kilos category. There's the Uchimata. Look at that pick up there though. Jusic here trying for the Uranagi. So Jusic is here to fight. Jusic of Montenegro really giving Mohammed a really good fight. Both got a similar grip here, one underneath, one over the top. There's the Uchimata. Too strong though, Gusic. Coach is standing up there, the Egyptian coach saying, let's have a little look at this. No, the side didn't touch, so for me, no score. But not good when the coach stands up and starts refereeing from the coach's chair. You might look at that and go, yeah, that was a score, but actually none of the side touched the mat there. Elbow was down, there was a gap. No score. At least I don't think they're going to give the score. And this is one of the problems when it's only one direction the coach can see it. So it looks like a score to him, but it isn't. Oh, Yoko Toshi gets the Wazari now. Going to find himself in trouble, the Egyptian coach, if he carries on. Yoko Toshi, and you can see there that the side, it's side to front. not brilliant for me, but it's still a score, and that wasn't far off either. So Mohammed in the lead here into the last minute. Now into the Osai Komi and needs to hold for 10 seconds to get the Wazeti Ippon. There it is, Wazari Awazeti Ippon, and in the end gets the result he wants. Couple of close scores. Sumigaeshi almost, didn't he? But wasn't quite. Yoko Toshi was the main one. That took him onto his side for the Wazari. Then we had the nice little turn there into the Osai Komi. Kwamba up against Tikeyev. I think he might get a Shido for that, Kwamba. So just for dropping, there were no hands whatsoever, were there? So gets the Shido. Takeyev, Azerbaijan, straight onto the arm here. Can he get the Juji roll? He needs to go the other way and concentrate on the arm. Can he get head away? No chance. Very strong Kawamba. Well, setting him up all the time with the Kumakata here to Takeyev, and that's going to be a Wazari. So Wazari for the tip. Catches him nicely, just manages to turn the tides and the balance of the technique. Look at that right arm driving down on the shoulder there in order to get it. It's not my wife's favourite there. My wife, of course, former Olympian for Canada, Nikki, and she'll be watching that going, I don't like that technique. She doesn't like it. It's well, is she gonna? Oh, she's taken the Wazari off there, and it must be to do with the landing. I'd like to have a look at it again. I'm sure we'll get another chance. Halfway through the contest. Yoko Tominagi. So fourth day in of the World Championships. It's been quite eventful. Been a nice World Championships with some great newaza, great transitions, some great ippons. What more do you want? I've got to say, we've got the best job in the world there. We saw it from up above. We didn't really see the landing there, did we? Never mind. Is he onto the arm? So I think Kawamba is not far off getting a second penalty. Here we see the landing. Well, I think his arm was underneath there, but I still saw his shoulders touch. But it's just my opinion, but I probably would have given that. Sumigaeshi. Definitely Kawamba about to get a second Shido. Takeyev is all over him now. Uchimata! Okay, so now Kawamba will get it. So second Shido up there for Kawamba. Takeyev just needs to carry on as he's been doing at the moment. Shido. All over, and Takeyev will go through. So Takeyev, because of that 3 Shidos, well, they were just parrying each other's grips off there, and you can't afford to do that when you've got 2 Shidos on there. Very close with quite a few techniques. Didn't quite get the landings, but right. So I think we're right to the back. Oh, we've got one more here. We've got Briand against Abrahamian of the Ukraine. Briand of Canada. In fact, it's Uruguay, I think. So I apologize. Well, Briand is dominating the grips, that's for sure. Abrahamian, though, making it difficult for him. Just over a minute gone, and penalty's just about to happen, and Abrahamian is the one that gets it. One Shido on the board, Abrahamian. Such strong fight for the grips, always the Kata. It's all about getting your favourite grip and then attacking off it.
Let's go.
So just over halfway. One minute 25, that's going to be a score. Nice score. Wazari scored, dropped Cianegi. Just waited his time. It took him a little while just to find the way in, I think. There it is. Off the sleeve, actually. Just two hands on the sleeve. Couldn't get the lapel. So coming up to the last minute now, and Abrahamian is going to have to come forwards. Well, Canada, straight off their gold medal yesterday. What a performance that was. No rotation whatsoever there with that, but Briand very strong with the defense. Is he going to get a Shido for the drop, though? Goes to Briand. Briand is on the defensive. 20 seconds left of the contest. So an Ippon to finish it off, 18 seconds. He had to come forward, didn't he? Abrahamian really starts to come forwards. That was the first Wazari. Let's have a look. And that's how it all finished. So Briand of Canada goes through. First round done. Pools A and B. Drop Seoinage and a well-executed drop Seoinage off the same side both times. Same way in. First time that we've seen the #1 seed here. Matthias Kass of Belgium stepping out here up against Manoukian of the Ukraine. Bit of pressure on Kass, European champion. Wow, he's had so much success, and the last couple of tournaments not quite gone according to plan. Straight away into the attack there, Kass, with the Seoinage, but he has just so many unusual ways of coming in for techniques. Good with the counters as well. Manoukian of the Ukraine, winner in his first round, against Esposito of Italy, and Esposito just wasn't in it, completely not. Shido, and that goes up to Manoukian. Wants that right arm round the back there of Kass, and Kass is having none of it. Controlling the sleeve. Look out for the drop Seoinage, that's what he's setting him up for. Just trying to find the right way in. Now he's got a turnover as well here, that he does. And I was just about to say, he likes a nice little bit of newaza as well. Under 81 kilograms, just to give you a little bit of an insight as to how good it is that Kass is the world #1 seed, that he is world ranked #1. So he's been the most consistent of all the events that he's done out of any under 81s, and it's the most contested weight category. And when you consider the amount that could probably get in the top 10 or get a medal at the Olympics, there's probably 20 that could get a medal at the Olympics or World Championships. It wouldn't be out of the ordinary if they did. Seoinage's looking for the drop Ippon Seoi, just looking for the right way. There it is. Well, he needs to change the direction, Kass, to get his opponent onto the direction that he wants him to go. So he needs to go to the opposite flank. And so he does, goes to the opposite flank. And it's one of those things that you have to do on a regular basis. It's funny, I just started doing a little bit of randori again and trying to go both flanks. Practice what I preach. Amazing the difference it makes, though. It really is. Tries the Tomanagi. Can't afford too many of those. Cass can't afford another one of those. Otherwise, he'll get penalised. He might get away with it this time. He might not.
Tatami 3 is contested second round for men under 81 kilo. In white judo representing Georgia.
Ashiwaza brings Manukian down onto his knees. Drop Seoinage. Straight into the attack, Newaza. So, finding it a little bit difficult here, Cass, just to find the rhythm. And I think there's quite a few top of the fighters having the same problem. It's just finding your rhythm. Not so easy. You come out and just half a centimetre off can make all the difference to your technique. Nice change of direction there, and Manukian, two Shidos on the board, is starting to come back into it. Is he going to change to the other side here? Cass looks like he might change it. No, it's right. Seoinage! Going to be a Wazari. That landing was Wazari's score, I think. Might have a little look at it. Does the Juji gets the? Does he get the submission? Let's have a look at the landing. Now then, is it or isn't it? Good decision from the referee. I don't think it was, but went over on the wrong part of his shoulders. Of course, if he'd have used his head as a defensive measure, it would have counted as a score. Probably Hans Okamaki if he'd have used his head, but sometimes it's impossible. But was the arm lock on? That's what this is all about. I don't think that, I mean, you can see that it was obviously on there. Manukian will have a job to carry on, and I think that Cass was on that arm and he thought he got the submission. He's holding the arm there, and I don't know if he's playing for... Yeah, it's Ippon. I don't know if he was playing for the disqualification of Cass there, but the Juji Gatami then counts, and it wasn't play acting. It really is hurting him there. Credit to Cash. Transition was superb. Beautiful drop, Seoinage. Over he goes. Cass is still on the arm here. It's not straight yet. Yamarashi. Good decision from the referee, no score, but that was definitely a score. And look at the submission there from underneath. See it clearly. Cass goes through to the third round. Here we go. Kalonga up against Toth. Toth of Hungary in blue. And that's, ooh, very close there. Kalonga of the Ivory Coast out here to have as long as he possibly can in this World Championships. Nice technique as well, look at that. Taking the fight to Toth. So another hard match here. One of the smaller countries as well, out here to show that they mean business. Possible Sangaku situation here. Is he going to turn it into the hold down? Needs to concentrate on the arm. Needs to get the leg out now. Is he going to go for the juji? I think he is. He might just concentrate on that arm there to pull it out. Well, he's on the hand here, literally on the hand. Needs to just concentrate on the arm's already out here. Needs to concentrate on the head and gets the juji. Kalonga bangs the mat and says, I'm a little bit annoyed about that. I mean, he was almost out of it. He really was. Great home support for the Hungarians every time they step out. And you've got to remember, I mean, it sounds loud in here because we haven't had, at the Grand Prix, Grand Slams, we haven't had crowds. And I think it's 1 to 3. So if it's a capacity of 3,000, we've got about 1,000 people in. That's what they allow. And every one of them has to have a special card that says they're immunized to be able to come in. And then, of course, everybody else is either immunized or tested. There we go, look at that. All the staff, all of the competitors, everybody in a bubble. Juji Tatami, we've just seen, brilliantly executed. Zadinin up against Santos. Zadinin of Jordan, winner of his... No, he was straight into the second round, actually. Santos 2. Santos just having, it's got some lovely techniques, Santos, having a job to get two hands on in order to execute, but Like I said, it's about catching your balance, getting your balance right and your directions, and of course the kumakata, the gripping strategies, which are so important. Big right arm over the top there. Al-Zadinin all set, looking for the Osoto here, right to right. Oh, look at the Tewaza. What brilliant Tewaza there. Al-Zadinin looks so strong from there, but Santos turns it on him. He goes for the Kouchi here, and, well, the Tewaza was superb. Look at the Suruti hand there, which is the driving lapel hand, and the Kazushi hand works as well. That was real opportune stuff, wasn't it? Great change of direction there, flat on his back. Not very happy about it, of course. Who is? Who would be? Lee Sung-ho out here again. Up against Mendola Uqueta of Spain. Mendiola in blue here. Shido apiece. Drops Seanagi from Lee. Lee Sung-ho, second place in the Tokyo Grand Slam 2017. Ohok third place, and Kazan Grand Slam 2021 third. So a regular medal winner on the world circuit. Shido apiece up there. Doesn't make a difference to it. That's going to be a second one there. Mendiola is going to get a second Shido, and now that kind of changes it a little bit. I was just about to say how it changes the balance. Well, a lot of the Spanish doing this turnover here. He's got to be careful here, Lee. If he starts to come up, he's going to find himself in trouble here. It looks as if it's almost by accident. You think, oh, just come up, just try to stand up. It's the worst thing you can do. Looking for the Seanagi! Wazari scored. Beautiful Seoinage there from Lee, right the way underneath there. Mendiola had no chance. Kouchi first, great combination. See the action-reaction there. Going to see him go again on it. He's going to go. You can see him just thinking there. Scored once. There's the second one. To Wazares, and Mendiola didn't have a chance. Great technique, beautifully executed, so fast. Didn't quite have the same kind of rotation there for the second one. Didn't make any difference. Wazeti Ippon for Lee Sung-ho. Look how deep he gets there. Look at the full rotation. Talk about commitment. And what I loved about it, of course, was the action-reaction. Kouchi gets him going the opposite way and then disappears underneath. Lapinigov coming out from the RJF and up against Lucenti of Argentina. Lapinigov, big throw up. Lucenti has good Seoinage, we know that. Looking for the left and the right Seoinage. He was set up for the left. Well, yeah, gets a Shido for it as well, because it just for the sake of putting an attack in, but no full commitment. Lapinigov, big left arm over. That's going to be a second Shido, I think, for Lucenti. Lucenti just dropped. Didn't get it. Well, I can tell you that Lucenti is strong, and Lapinigov there just stopped that dead. He's got to get the leg out. Looking to try to control the upper part of the body there. Looking for a Rioti, and doesn't happen. Second Shido to Lucenti. Looking for the Uchimata, Lapinigov. He'll go both sides as well. He's got a Yoko Satemi on the other side. So really defending Lucenti's, a lot of what he's doing now is to try and survive. Well, again, Lucenti knows that he has to attack, otherwise it's all over. No score on the board, though, and that's what counts. Osaikomi, and he goes into the hold down. I don't think Lucenti's going to get up from that. Lipinagov just manages to extract the leg. So Lucenti not going far. Ippon scored. Lucenti, I think, just tapped out. Seconds were nearly there anyway. Lipinagov, RJF goes through. Lucenti tried, sacrificed himself, and in the end, look at that leg there, pressing down, just needs to slip the foot out. As soon as he does, it's all over. Angela Sotillo up against Mäkinen of Finland here. Angela Sotillo, Puerto Rico. Cianagi there. Mäkinen right the way underneath. Yoko Tominagi this time, Mäkinen. Mostly being given benefit of the doubt for the one Yoko Tomai without breaking a balance, but then it's immediate, of course, after that. Got to break balance. That's going to be a Shido. So, great example. Thank you for that. He will get a Shido for it. In fact, it was Sotello this time. Mäkinen the first time, Sotello the second. A lot of it is down to intention. What are the intentions there? Put an attack in for the sake of an attack, or are you really trying to throw with it? Mäkinen is setting up as well for the Yoko Tomai again, and if it gets killed dead, he'll do the same. He'll get the penalty. Sotello again just drops on his back. A lot of countries in here that won't be at the Olympic Games in 3 weeks' time because it's qualification from the world rankings that qualify for the Olympics. Top 18 in every weight category, world ranked. There's Continental qualification as well, adds a few more. 1 or 2 wild cards. Tries the drop Seanagi again, Mäkinen. Second Shido up to Sotelo. So coming up to the last minute. Well, we certainly haven't seen many golden scores. Most of the contests have been finished before time. Oh, Ippon. What an Ippon that was. He defended and defended there. And Angelos Sotillo there with the Yoko Otoshi takes Mäkinen flat onto his back. He couldn't resist it. He resisted first of all. And it was tied up so tight from the top half. We're going to see the landing. I think he might give a Wazari for that. I wasn't sure about the Ippon either. So might just give a Wazari. Well, I don't know. He controlled that. They might let that go. Goes to the referee commission. No, they've changed it. So Wazari given. And Mäkinen breathes again. 40 seconds to go now. Quick look up at the clock. 35 seconds. Now then, Uchimata, Mäkinen. Mäkinen not giving up, coming forwards. Nice Ouchigari this time from Mäkinen. Sotillo is close to getting his third Shido, but in the end just manages to hold off. Yoko Tatami was up, and look at that, overthrow, so gets the Wazari. Sorry. So next up, Niskanovic of Serbia up against Bekmerziev. And Bekmerziev here is in blue from Belarus. Yoko Tomanagi, Niskanovic. Looking for the right Seanagi there. Niskanovic does the Yoko Tomoe, but he's got a Seanagi as well. Bekmazeev. Oh, close. Reverse Seoinage, it's going to score. Wazari. Niskanovich does the reverse Korean-style Seoinage, ties up so tight at the top. Just a minute and a half gone. Shido is going to come to Niskanovich for that.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for men under 81 kilo.
One of the problems of the sacrifice, Sorisora Kamigochi. That was against the arm, was it? I thought that went against the arm, and they might have a little look at that, because first thing I thought then was the Sodi against the arm. Sometimes it's the angle of attack, which of course is up to the fighter to correct. Sometimes what happens is when they come in for the Sodi, the person moves around and they do it. But if it's just an attack for the sake of attacking and they go against the elbow, you cannot throw with an arm lock on. Yes, Wazari. Wazari a piece now. Bekmazeev. Beautifully taken technique, that was. Fed the leg in, then the Uchimata. It wasn't far off Bippon. Nice Ashiwaza combination there. Kanovich was on top at the beginning, but he's not now. Bekmazeev definitely climbed back on top of this match. There's the reverse again. And he's going to get it. Ochigari, Wazeti upon, and it's all over. Serbian having a great day. Here's the Yoko Otosh, look at that. Just drives him over onto his side. Then we saw the Uchimata. That equaled it all up. Now look at this. Ochigari, just very low, executed, drives off the back leg. Just catches the bottom of the calf. First time we've seen Fujiwara up against Weiserzak. Weiserzak, of course, of Germany, former world champion.
In white for the Netherlands, Tatami. In blue for Serbia, Zebeda.
Yoko Toshi there. Fujiwara. Second place in Baku World Championships, Fujiwara. But look at this now. Vizazak there looking for the juji. He's going to roll again on it. He's on the arm. Just needs to take his time here, apply the pressure in the right place. So that was a nicely executed, and can he take the head back? Oh, does well there, Fujiwara. Richard Troutman, German coach there. Brilliant competitor himself, and now, of course, in charge of the men's team. Well, Fujiwara having a real fight here with Vizazak. Vizazak, I have to say, he can come out, he can be absolutely brilliant. He can turn on a real world-class performance. Won a gold medal at the World Championships, surprised everybody, but he was more pleased, actually, returning and getting a bronze medal at the World Championships. He said, at least people know now that it's not a fluke. Well, he's all over this. Vizazak is the one that's initiating. Looking for the Seoinage on the left here, Vizazak. Fujiwara, other than the drop Yoko Tatami has done nothing. Now he's got the inside grip, Fujiwara. He's going to get a Shido for that, Vizazak. Got caught on the edge. Seoinage on the right this time. Fujiwara, I'm surprised he hasn't got a Shido, because actually he's initiated not a lot. They're the kind of grips that the Japanese don't like. They like to be more traditional. Which is why they go to the training camps, of course, to fight as many Europeans and different styles as they can. So many fighters in Japan, but they fight a certain way. And of course, when they come up against the very strong Europeans, they find it difficult. So we go there for our randori, they come to Europe. Tries the reverse Seoinage, Vizazak. Second Shido there to the German.
Tatami 2, golden score. Tatami 3, golden score.
Still finding it difficult, isn't he, Fujiwara? Left-handed fighter. Oh, and that's going to score. Is it going to be a Wazari that? They'll look at the landing for that. He might have landed on his front. Now the turnover. Is he going to get the leg out, Fujiwara? Yes, he gets the leg out. Oh, just manages to turn onto his front. Weiserzak, sigh of relief. Well, they're just having a little look to see if Weiserzak should get a third penalty up there, I think. Third penalty. Oh, no, it's to see if that was a score. And that was the one that I said it's going to be a close decision, but no, it's still in golden score. There's the reverse Cianagi again. So Weiserzak fighting well here up against Fujiwara, Japanese representative here. Ooh, close. Tries the Kouchi there, and Fujiwara tries the counter. Coming up to the 2-minute mark here. And I tell you, Weiserzak has a couple of really good shimiwazas under his belt. Up his sleeve, should I say. So Fujiwara will have to be a little bit careful in the newaza situations with him. Should be all equal, really, I think, this. 2 Shidos apiece, or 1 Shido apiece, whatever way you want to look at it. But Weiserzak going forwards. So again, that drop wasn't very good, was it? He might get a Shido for that one, Fujiwara. Fujiwara now in trouble. Doesn't get it. Haven't had many golden scores in the under 81 kilos category. Still piling the pressure on here, Weiser-Zach. Doesn't quite know how to upset the odds here. He needs to attack that front leg, but he's scared, I think, of the Uchimata. Fujiwara is waiting just for the two Shidos to be given, and I think that's what's going to happen here now. I think Fujiwara gets second Shido, Weiser-Zach would get the third. His fault, I think Weiser-Zach just really, I don't understand that. He just stood there and didn't do anything. He couldn't afford to do that. He had two Shidos on the board. So Weiser-Zach goes out of this World Championships. No medal for him today. First time we've seen Molai, former world champion here, representing Mongolia, up against Mohammed of Egypt. And it's all systems go with Molai. Now talk about coming in from different angles. I'm telling you, they don't come in much different than Molai. Molai has this unique way of approaching certain techniques. Uchigari from Mohammed. Now watch this. This is where it'll happen. Close quarters is what he wants, Molai. So we'll go in from the front in a minute. Here he goes. Uchimata gets the score. Well, Mohammed kind of took the bait there, looked for the Kosoto, I think, went round the front leg, big mistake. Molai, well, he has a Uranagi pickup from that position as well, but it does turn into Uchimata, a variation of. Massive hips again. Resident in Germany, Molai. Well, for most of his training, anyway. Kosoto again. Is it going to happen again? Here's the Uranagi all over. Mohammed committed, and as soon as you commit, Molai is, well, one of the best counter merchants. He really is. Win it by Ippon, Molai. Look at him commit again, tries the Kosoto. That was the first one. Does it again, and this time gets taken back with Uranagi. Look at Malai's left hand, right the way around the waist there. And he uses the hip as well. All starting to really liven up here. Gemir of Israel up against Milonis of Greece. That almost went against the arm. So Milonis in blue tries the Uchimata. Nice change of direction, gets a Wazari. Milonis changes the direction directly into the hold down there, but doesn't manage to hold him. Only needed 10 seconds. 10-second hold down with the Wazari on the board. Kochigari this time from Gemir. Haven't seen Gemir before from Israel, it's a new one. Junior European competitions background. First time in a senior world championships. What a christening to world championships senior competition. Wazari to Demir. Manages to pull it back. Drops Sianagi, and that's it all over. Brilliant drop Sianagi that was, right off the bat there on the restart. Gets the hip on, and Gemir goes through. He was a Wazari down, pulled it back nicely. Well, the Israelis just find new fighters all the time. There was the first one. So, Wazari against Gemir. There's the drop Sianagi. Catches him, takes him onto his side. And here's the second one. In fact, that's the first one from a slightly different angle. You see the landing, though.
Representing Czech Republic, Adam Bogeski.
Buchashvili of Austria up against Kopecky of Czech Republic, and Buchashvili, very strong competitor, causing a lot of the top fighters a lot of problems, formerly of Georgia, of course, but you all knew that. Saying that, and look at that, he nearly rolled directly into the hold down there. Kopecky of the Czech Republic was almost in a hold down. Buchashvili tries for the Yoko Tatami, almost gets countered. Kopecky almost took him backwards. I'm not sure if we're going to see that, but Buchashvili looks as if it was all him, but it didn't quite turn out that way. Are they having a look there to see if it is, in fact, a counter? So they're having a look just to see if it got a landing, but I don't think it did. Now we have it. There was the Yoko Tatami waza, and no landing, but good for the referee to do that because she was the wrong side of it. Tomanagi, good fight this. Very open. Sometimes you get a really good fight because it is open, both going for it. And now the newaza. Buchashvili, can he get the leg out? Well, he had a second little stab at that. The first one was a drop. Good try, really good try. Second penalty up there for Kopecky. There's the Yoko Tatami again. Slightly different angle this time. Well, you see the hand entanglement into the belt there, and at the moment the referees are allowing it to go on, and I don't think that it'll be allowed after the Olympic Games. Just a feeling that I have. Very dangerous, I think so anyway, but it's one of the things that they're looking at. Great atmosphere in this stadium. Laszlo Papp Stadium is really delivering. And I've got to say, it's nice to have background. You know, I can hear everybody in the background. Last time I heard that was about 18 months ago. Wonderful. Newaza, if it does happen. Hard-fought fight, this one. And this time a proper one. Fully committed, went through the legs, did break the balance, he definitely did. Proper Tomanagi. Yoko Toshi! Well, when I call the Yoko Satemi waza, they're all hybrid Yoko Satemis. Kataguruma sometimes. Now trying for the turnover again here. Can he get it? Bokashvili manages it. Can he get the leg out? Waiting there. Too much energy to expend. 14 seconds left. So he looked at the clock there, thought, have I got enough time here to do this? Just wasted energy. Somebody's going to go here. 8 seconds left. Borchesvili looking for the purchase, and there he goes. Gets the Wazari on the bell. Always looked as if it could happen, and that was really a last-second score. And I think Kopecky really just stayed there that split second too long. This was the score. Uchimata there, just stayed there too long. In the end, just manages to tip the balance. And it was just all about finding the right support leg, then the pulling action, then the change of the hips and the direction of the head, of course. Gotonoaga here of Moldavia coming out against Alex Barto of Slovakia. Yoko Satemi, Yoko Agoshi, and that Yoko Satemi didn't quite have enough control of the upper part of the body there. Now onto the arm though, and Barto has started as he means to carry on. Tried the Makikomi there. Gotonoaga looking for the Newaza. Yoko Tominagi didn't quite get the rotation. Tries for the Juji again. So quite an even match. Remember, the winner of this goes through to the third round. Kochigari this time from Bata. Looking for the turnover. We see it a lot, don't we? It seems to be the vogue turnover. Everybody trying it at the moment. It's double lapel, turnover, tie up the top half, leg out. Even if the leg's trapped on the way over, it doesn't matter. If you've got the top half, then you just take your time to get it out. So again, tries the Tatami. If he does that again and it doesn't move, he will be penalised for it. Well, it's getting less and less, isn't it, the Tatami? And of course, Gotenaga is just killing it deader and deader, and we're going to see penalties in a minute. Drops Sianagi this time. That's more like it. Now there was a false attack. Quite sure whether he will get the Shido for that. I think a lot of it is down to intention with techniques. You've got to try and get inside their minds. Did you really mean that, or is it an attack for the sake of putting an attack in? I think that's the idea of it, is that it's about making it so that it's positive as opposed to negative. Same with the Kumakata. You know, when somebody's patting off not to grip up, or if somebody's coming forward trying to grip up but can't, slightly different.
Tatami 3. Next contest, second round for men under 81 kg.
So we're in golden score here. Barto attempts the Sumigesh. Normally, if you get to the third round, then you've just got one more match to get to a quarter-final. But one extra here in the under 81 kilos category. So still a long way to go here. They have to fight an extra round because there's so many competitors. Don't you find that a lot with the lightweights and the middleweights? One score's going to do it. The elbow was out that time. Closest we've been, I think. Now it's going to happen from this situation here now. Both gripped up. Well, Barto was anyway. Gatana Nuwaga got out of there pretty damn quick. That's going to be a Shido. Well, I still think he's going to get it. Gatana Nuwaga going to get a Shido for that last one. Well, so gets away with it. Still no penalties on the board. Let's hope then that it gets settled with a score. Any score will win, remember, golden score. Drops Inagi. Good rotation there, and now looking for the Juji Tatami there from Barto. Well, it's anybody's match, this one. It's one of the longest we've had. Now, is it going to happen from here? Oh, Uchigari! Somebody's going to commit, and it's all over. He did commit there. Barto went in for it, driving Uchigari. Gatana Nuwaga of Moldavia then just waited for that moment. Gatana Nuwaga then goes through. That was a hard-fought fight. Committed with the Ouchi. Look at the pickup, look at the drive. Flat on his back, so waited for the right moment here. Look at the 2 feet there that came inside there to get the lift. Brilliant rotation. Great opportune counter. So now we have a little break while they just clean the mats. We'll be back with you in a second.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for men in 1 kilo. In white judo gi for Czech Republic, Jaromir Musil. In blue judo gi for Spain, Alfonso Urquiza.
Here we go again, and all ready for action again, all clean. Safety first. Boltabayev of Uzbekistan, first time we've seen him out here, and what a great champion he is. Up against Rabbi of Kata. Big thrower, Boltabayev.
Tatami Prix, next contest. Second round for 180.
Be looking for the Uchimata, Boltabayev. Boltabayev in white. So look for him just settling down, trying to settle down. Try and get the direction. It's against opposite stance, so he's having a small problem getting hold of that sleeve. Tries the opposite flank with the Yoko Toshi. It's a massive problem getting hold of that sleeve when it's opposite. For both it is. And you can see there that its hips, it's almost a W effect with the legs. And now that he has got the sleeve, not going to let that go. And he's trying to line it up for the Uchimata. So get ready for the Uchimata to pop in there. And that was an excellent technique there from Raban. All over, and he was just waiting for the right moment, wasn't he? Looked away for that split second, and up he went. Boltabayev almost looks as if he's just out there for a little rander, doesn't he? Boltabayev just waiting for the right opportunity, but just look at the counter, look at the hip movement that he gets when his opponent comes in. He's just waiting for it and just directs them onto his back. That back leg plays such a big part, but it's the rotation as well and the control with the hands. So Takeyev, Azerbaijan up here against Ratmazieva. Well, Osoto to Osoto there. We'll have to be a little bit cautious with that. Ratmazieva will have to be really making sure that his head goes forward for the Osoto if he does it again. We're still looking for it, for the Osoto. Takeyev drops underneath there. Always tempting to have a little go at that front leg. And there's the Sodo Makikomi that scores. Can he get the leg out? Does. Is he going to turn it into the hold down? Not quite. He almost collapses that front leg, doesn't he? It was there again. Again, wrap round that front leg. So no big Newaza attack. Takeyev just starting to feel confident now. Starting to get to the later rounds, and that means that we have some of the top seeds scheduled to fight each other. Sodi Surakomigoshi, and that finishes it off. Sodi Surakomigoshi, Takeyev pops it in left. So he comes off the left shoulder instead of the right. Either one will do, and scores Wazari Awazeti Ippon. Here's the Makikomi. Kind of traps the leg on the way over, but manages to secure the Wazari. Here's the second one, Sodi Surakomigoshi. Almost a head dive, wasn't it? Wasn't far off. I've got to say that I think it is a head dive. Without a shadow of a doubt, that was a head dive. So fortunate to get away with that one. Masibirov, Kyrgyzstan up against Briand of Canada. Briand winning through on his first round match. Dominating the sleeves, but not doing anything from it here. Masibirov will have to attack off it if he's dominating those sleeves. There's quite a few Shidos been handed out for just pushing the hand down and not getting the action reaction. Uchimata this time. Some nice judo coming from Masibirov. Well, Briand having all sorts of trouble here, really being out-gripped by Masibirov. Both getting penalised. Just out-gripping somebody isn't enough. You've got to attack as well off it. Might as well use it. Kochi this time from Briand.
You have to cross, move and more, drag him. You have to set it up, break his posture.
So you can see there that Canadian coach saying that it's got to move more and just a little bit static, and it's true that you've just got to make sure that you get on your bike, attack both flanks. It's all about action, reaction. Kochi! And that was a good Wazari there. Good change of direction from Briand. Look how he pulls on, gets the opposite reaction there. He's on the top part of his opponent's body, so holding the sleeve, then directs him down onto his back, tries it again. Already got a Wazari with it into the last minute. Look at the pull. Look at the change of direction. Takes him onto his side.
Tatami 3, second off for number 81 kilo. In white judo for Prix, Alexis Dansidis. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Vladimir Zoloyev.
It's going to be a Shido. So second one up to Briand, 21 seconds to go. There it is, goes up. He's definitely on the retreat, definitely on the defensive, as you would be, but you still got to attack as well. Nice Ashiwaza, that's the way to do it. 5 seconds left. Change of direction. Sianagi, Kouchi.
Tatami 2 is contest. Second round for rank 81 kilo. In white judo, representing Georgia, Buda Maisuradze. In blue judo, representing United States of America, Abdul Prix.
Masaradze of Georgia, second Georgian in this under 81 kilos category. Up against Wright of the USA. They have the European champion in the bottom half of the pools. Masaradze, one of the up-and-coming fighters in Georgia, got third in the World Championships in 2019. First in Antalya Grand Prix 2019 as well. So Wright has the sleeve. Needs to put the attack in here. Just keeps getting those grips snapped off. Well, the Georgian's still on a high after shoved that to Ishvili yesterday. Now, is this going to be a hold down? Yes, it is. Nice bit of newaza there for Mazeradze. Mazeradze there was very determined. He knew exactly what he wanted. Tied up the top half and just slid the leg out. Wright just stayed there just that split second too long. So Mazeradze goes through to the third round. So Mazeradze goes on top for the newaza, leg trapped as you see, but he wasn't going to give that up. Now this is an important one because his balance wasn't quite right there and he didn't have total control of the upper body, but he had control of that head. But look what he does with the arm, he brings the arm back. Third round, here we go, Cass against Toff. Cass of Belgium, #1 seed. Toff of Hungary, and he all of a sudden changed in here in this stadium. Drops Seoinage from Cass. Picks his moment, Cass. Normally gets it right as well for the timing. He's got a good judo brain on him. Tominagi this time. So Toff still to open up the account here. Said before that this after this round will normally take you into the quarterfinals. Got to get to the quarters for 2 cracks of the whip for a medal. But in the 81s, that's not so. We've still got one more round to go before that happens. Drops Seoinage! Too much. Complete rotation there. Toff lands on his front. Now has he got the strangle? Almost. Beautifully. Fast as well. Goes over the top of his shoulder. One shoulder to the other. Gonna go again on that Seoinage. He just keeps loading it up. Sodi this time takes the sleeve. All over him then. Toth already with a Shido on the board. There's an Uchimata from Toth, just about to say he's got to do something to get back into this. Matter of time. Needs to leave that alone, I would have said, Cass. Tayatoshi on the right-hand side this time. So changing from left to right, and Cass is going, what do I have to do there? Definitely second penalty up to Toth. Work rate here from Cass, excellent. Drops Seoinage, doesn't quite get it. And now is he in trouble? I don't think so. He's going to go through the legs there and just keep it nice and tight. Just a matter of time, getting closer and closer. He's got to watch the edge. So quickly back into the middle there. Full intention to get back into the yellow. I think this is where he's going to score if he switches it to the other side here. Now, right-handed Seoinage. Still no score on the board. It's coming up, and we're going to go into golden score. Gucci is the other representative from Belgium in the under-81s. Gucci having a great year as well. So now trying the double lapel turn. Doesn't want to expend too much energy here, Cass. Needs to conserve. Well, he's been so close to scoring, Cass. He really has. I mean, what's he got to do? And is that going to be it? No, full rotation again. Now he's going to go onto the arm and try for the turnover. Watch this, because well, he can't quite get the leverage on it and getting a bit frustrated. He must be thinking, what have I got to do? But credit to Toth. He's just not going on his side or his back. Well, I don't know what the video referees are having a look at here. They're letting it carry on. 1 minute into golden score. Well, if Toth got this, I mean, it would be definitely against the run of play. Another couple of attacks there. I think Toth supporters there up in the stadium. So all over, Cass goes through. Just a matter of time, but it would have been an absolute disaster for Cass. He almost scored about 3 or 4 times. Sianagis, Sodis, every one of them, just that little bit too much rotation. That one went over the top of the shoulders, didn't it? Santos of Brazil up against Lee Sung-ho of Korea. Going to have to go in a minute. Good try from Lee. Just trying to get his opponent penalised. Well, it's lively, but it's got to go in a little bit more often. And Lee pops the Sianagi in there. Santos trying to stay on his bike, stay away from that. Almost gets countered there by Santos. I mean, Santos almost gets countered. Nice Sianagi that. So deep, Lee, so quick with it. Well, he can go left and right with that Sianagi, Lee. Looking for the right again. Santos on the defensive here. He's going to go off the double lapel. Santos will have to do something. He's going to get a Shido, I think, for the passivity. Is he going to get it? So he doesn't, but one more technique, I think, from Lee, because he's been popping the Seoinagis in everywhere. Oh, good attack. That was a good attack. Uchigari there. The elbow was out there from Lee. Really good Kazushi and Tsuruti there. It's one of those contests that's going all one way and needs to change. So another tight match here in the under 81s. And very even match as well. Well, that time went quickly, didn't it? First 4 minutes.
Golden score, Tatami 2.
Here comes the Seoinagi. Anybody's match this. Who wants it most? Any score now. They've both been attacking at the right time. Oh, that's going to be a score. That was still in. Wazari scored and the Korean goes out. That was real good opportune stuff there from Santos. He kept him up off the floor. Watch this. Keeps him engaged. Elbows have got to go onto the floor, remember, for it to be newaza. So that was still tachiwaza. Everything connected. And the Sumigaeshi scores a wazari. Brilliantly taken there from Santos. Seoinagi kills it dead. Angelis Sotelo up against Lapinigov. Lapinigov in white. Looking for the Uchimata switch. What a brilliant switch. Well, he was setting it up for the Uchimata. And his opponent took it hook, line, and sinker. He knew it as soon as he went for it. That's exactly what we're talking about here, going over both flanks. The hands as well, didn't need to move that far. He definitely thought Uchimata coming, defense. And the Puerto Rican didn't stand a chance. All set for the Uchimata. What a switch. Iskanovic then of Serbia up against Fujiwara of Japan. Let's see if he can pick it up a little bit here. He had a really hard match for Fujiwara in the first round. Iskanovic is the one that gets the penalty. That's what I was talking about with negative, positive grips. One's trying to get hold, the other one isn't. A lot of success for that he has, doesn't he? That reverse there really ties it up tight on the head part. Fujiwara's trying to just pull him inside here and get in for the turnover. Here we go for the turnover, and then directly into the hold. Nice bit of newaza there, and he knew exactly what he wanted. Wasn't going to let him go outside and get away with it. Already a Wazari there on the board, counting up. Hasn't quite got the hand where he wants it, but he's got control of the head. And an ippon scored there from Fujiwara. Takes him through to fight Lipinagov in the fourth round. So again, nice bit of newaza. They go near the edge. Look at this. He wants to go outside, wants to break it. He pulls him back inside. Says, no, this is where we want to be here. And then the Obatori turnover into the hold down.
Tatami 2, next contest, third round for men under 81 kilo. In white, judo representing Mongolia, Said Molai. In blue judo representing Israel.
Molai up against Gima of Israel. Molai, the former world champion. So unorthodox and has some incredibly different methods of executing certain techniques. Being attacked now, though, by Gima. Look how he wraps that arm up. Yoko Yoko Toshi now into the Newaza. All Molai at the moment. Gimmer has to do something. That was the, well, kind of a reverse kataguruma that he does from the sleeves. Look at the coach there in the background. Needs to be told, he probably will be in a second. Well, I think it was a Wazari. So Molai gets the Wazari. Nice counter, just takes his opponent back. And of course they weren't in Newaza, so looks sharper today than I've seen him for a little while, actually. First penalty up there for Gimmer. Still halfway, still half of the contest to go. Still plenty of time. So that was it. Second Wazari there to Molai. Such a nice man, Molai. Not when you're fighting him, but certainly before and after. It really is that genuine. Nothing intentional. That was the technique that scored. His opponent attacks. And there's the second, the Ashiwaza. Sasai. Surakomiyashi and takes him over. Borshashvili of Austria next out, up against Kotananaga of Moldavia. Getting through to the later rounds now. Some people are through to the fourth round. One more fight for them to get to the quarterfinals. And that's going to be a Wazari. Borshashvili there with the drive over the side, and that Yoko Otoshi is so prevalent, isn't it, at under 81 kilos. Just plugs away, Borshashvili. Plugs away. He sometimes has to fight really hard to find the direction for his techniques, but always seems to be there and roundabouts at the end. Kutonawaga wants to get on with this, wants to come forwards. Shell, would you take over for a minute? The reverse Kataguruma off the two sleeves. It's going to be a hold down. Yes, it is. Second time he's done it there. Borchesvili just takes his time with it. Now, is he going to be able to hold it? I think he might. 10 seconds is all he needed, and he's through to the next round. So again, a nice bit of newaza, a nice bit of groundwork there, and we see that Borchesvili, when he wants something, and again it's the belt entanglement there that enables the start. Nice turnover, and thought he could get round the legs there. But that's the whole idea of the turnover, of course, is that gives you a little bit of a false sense of security. Bulbayev, Uzbekistan up next. Takeyev of Azerbaijan, his opponent. Bulbayev is in white. Always something happens with Bulbayev. Taitoshi Wazari. Brilliantly executed there, so fast, lightning fast. Now, has he got the arm? He did have the arm then. All systems go. There's only 29 seconds gone here. Watch this, off the sleeve. So he swaps the hands round. That was beautiful, wasn't it? Didn't have the sleeve grip, but he did when he got round there. Now he's got it. So I'm just going to hand you off, just to finish this fight, to my colleague Sheldon Franco Rooks.
Thanks very much for that, Neil. And good afternoon to everyone, wherever you may be watching from. Takeyev just having to gather himself after that last interaction with Boltaboyev. Nice exchange of grips there, and it's Boltaboyev who thought about that little sit-down Kataguruma. Couldn't come up with the finish, however. Wanting to go over the back. Takeyev. I'm not sure that that's the best route for him. Boltaboyev likes it nice and close, gripping up close. Nice Uchimata entry, just puts his opponent onto his front, however. was pretty close. Boltaboyev landed heavily. Takayev looking on. He actually looks concerned about Boltaboyev. If you can read on someone's face a degree of concern. It's almost as though he's hoping that he hasn't hurt him. Boltaboyev a little bit slow to get to his feet, and even slower to get back to his start point. Must have had quite a landing there. A few calisthenics before he gets back underway, and little hand tap. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to land you so heavily, but here's a little foot tap just to remind you that it's not all it's not all fun and games. It's a hard sport. Boltaboyev looking at that little Kataguruma again. It's not coming off. Not getting the left leg far enough across. Missed with the Uchimata. Was the right time to attack with that spinning Uchimata as Boltaboyev was off balance. However, he didn't have enough purchase. Takayev there. Into the last half of the contest. Again, that little habit of Takayev of gripping up very quickly, almost getting caught there. Jean-Claude Jimby, the referee, having a little bit of a look at that as he just moved into a better position, but there wasn't anything in it. Close but no score. He's refereed really well, Jean-Claude Jimby. World Championship level is not easy. He's had some tough contests. He's done a good job. I hope I'm not going to jinx him now, but done a good job. Need to come off the edge, Takayev. Don't want to play around there for too long. I'm impressed with his presence and movement, to be honest. Looks like a useful fighter. Niazer is not unknown for producing high-quality fighters right throughout the weight categories. 60 to plus 100. Every weight category you can find someone of real quality in the team. Georgia are the same. High-quality fighters throughout, and now they're beginning to produce high-quality women athletes as well, female athletes. Was confused effort there from Takayev. Didn't know whether he was going to try some kind of Yoko Sutemi Waza, or in the end it didn't work out. Looked very untidy. Again, the big leap into that grip at the start of every exchange. Quite a bit taller than Boltaboyev. Yeah, there's something about him. He's got reasonable timing so far anyway. Gets things in the right order. Both athletes penalty-free at the moment. Good job so far. As we come to the end of regulation time, we're going to need golden score to sort this one out. Place in the quarter-final at stake here. The last of the quarter-finals, actually. All the others have been sorted out. Uchimata Kojigari just needs to drop the hips here. Boltaboyev is that little bit shorter than Takayev, and he's just hitting him a little bit too high up. he has looked the more likely to score Takayev, in my opinion. Well, oh, goodness me. It's too late to take it back now, isn't it? Having tried that 3 or 4 times and missed out, he eventually comes up with an absolutely spanking little sit-down Kataguruma, a modified Kataguruma from Boltaboyev, throwing Takayev for Ippon, just as I said that Takayev looked the more likely to score. Well, I might be able to recognize the names and the techniques, but I didn't see that one coming, and nor did Takayev. Right, the less said about that bit of commentary, the better then. Boltaboyev it is who takes his place in the last of the quarterfinals. Who have we got coming up here then? Another round 3 contest. This is the contest that will determine who will face Boltaboyev in that last quarterfinal. Etienne Briand of Canada faces Luka Maisoradze of Georgia. It's Briand in the white judo gi, Maisoradze in blue. Neil Adams has left a bag of cookies here. I think I may steal those on my way out. He's not going to miss them, is he? Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Briand looking a little bit like Hidayat Hidarov. They've got the same hairstylist. Maisoradze going for the short back and sides. Strong effort, but Maisoradze hasn't finished yet. Maisoradze just falling behind the pace here. Picks up a second penalty with well over half the contest still to come. Not the best position to be in, I'm afraid, because he can't afford an error. This time backing up the Canadian. Two minutes left on the clock. Just get the feeling that Maisoradze is lining Etienne Briand up. And now Briand picks up a penalty for a false attack as we come into the second half of the contest. Missed with the Ashiwaza on the mat edge, and strong right-sided effort there from Briand, but Maisoradze is moving around to the side and manages to avoid getting caught up in that. Minute and a half left to go. The conditioning of the Georgian athletes has changed completely. Still on the arm, not where he'd really like it to be. And Briand was strong enough to keep Maisoradze off him. Both picked up 2 penalties. It'd be a shame if this one goes on a Shida. Really would. Ojigari from Maisoradze. Better grip from him now, with Briand thinking about the Tomoe, but if truth be told, we all know what that was about. Shouldn't penalise him. He managed to get Maisaradze to defend against that. That's the key. So he got away with that, but he really was just bailing out of that grip. Still good enough to count for an attack, and it's now Maisaradze who's got to come back after a Tomonagi and a Koichi. They were both weak but valid, and there is the effort from Maisaradze. It wasn't that strong, but good enough to count. Hasn't been able to get and keep a strong grip from which he can launch an attack, and then he does. And as soon as he got the hand on that he'd been looking for the last almost 4 minutes, he was able to launch that huge Osotogari. Ended up with maybe looking like Osotomaki Komi, but really was Osotogari to begin with. The arm just dropped over the top at the end, and it's Luka Maisaradze who goes through to the quarterfinal. He'll face Sharafidin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan in the last of the quarterfinals. Right, we timed that nicely. Neil Adams is about to return.
Thank you, Sheldon. Well, Georgian through then. Now we're starting to get to the really interesting part. Cass up here against Santos of Brazil, and it's interesting, Samiguchi just got through to the quarterfinals on the other side of the draw, so really big opportunity here for Belgium. Santos is one of those fighters that just plays it cool, picks his moment. And that Ouchi of his, well, it doesn't look anything at the beginning, and then he kind of hops it through. Great change of direction there by Cass. Well, again, in for the Tomonagi, and Santos killing it dead. He needs to veer away from that, I would have said. Again, change of direction. Remember, he can go left and right, Cass, with that Seoinage. Dropped Seoinage in the end from Cass, right the way underneath. And Santos holds his head in despair. Great drop down, Seoinage. But he comes up as well, doesn't he? That's the good thing about it. Kouchi first. Seoinage flat on his back. Santos could do nothing about it. He had the sleeve first of all, Cass, but look at that, the hips weren't right the way across at the time, but he controlled the upper part of the body, didn't he? Uses the head in order to try and prevent the landing, but it, of course, didn't work. Lepenigov, Fujiwara. Lepenigov got the most amazing combination, didn't he? Uchimata into Kosoto in the last round, dominating right from the off. Now he's got the sleeve here. I think he's going to cause lots of problems for Fujiwara. Got to get through to the next round. Any chance of a medal? Shido, I think, for the grippings. And I say the grippings from both snapping off. They both feel the danger, that's the problem, of course. Both getting a bit frustrated, but they're both doing the same. They're snapping off. Lepenigov snapping off. He doesn't want his sleeve dominated, that's for sure. Nor does Fujiwara. So this time Fujiwara starts to open up. A bit of a clash, I think. One Shido apiece on the board. Well, we haven't seen Lipinagov stick any of the big guns in, and I don't think it's, well, I think it's because he can't put two hands on at the same time. Fujiwara just snapping one of them off. Lipinagov wants to go high over there with that left arm to dominate the head. Now he's got something like, needs to use it now. Left to left, and something can happen on that front leg. Watch the front leg. Are they both going to get it this time, or just Fujiwara? Both get it. 2 penalties apiece. The only reason I said that was because I thought, well, Lipinagov is the one that's going forward, but then he didn't do anything either. Quite right, the referee. Now he needs to use it, left to left, and he's got the sleeve down, which works to his advantage. Fujiwara would have to get real rotation in order to make it work for him. Saying that, they're still not going to go in. So I really don't know who they're going to give it to, if they give another Shido, because neither one of them are doing anything. Now, Lipinagov just about. This is the kind of situation now where they don't want to give both a Shido for Honsokamaki. That wouldn't be a good thing. We've done it once before and it doesn't feel right saying that if neither one of them attacks. Oh, the turnover! Fujiwara caught him there with the turnover, a minute into golden score, and Lipinagov made a massive mistake. He really did. He just stayed down there. Oh, and no wonder he holds his face, because he just made a stupid mistake. And he paid the price there. He really did. We'll see when we get into the situation there. Fujiwara was looking for the turnover, and Lipinagov should have been out of there. Should have been. So Newaza prevails again. Watch this. Lipinagov is down and just stays there. Fujiwara goes underneath the arm as well. He has the belt already. Then the second hand goes round to catch the belt, and the legs slip out on the way over. Watch how the legs slip out on the way over. Look at the hands now, and just made it look so easy. Lipinagov holds his face and says, I made a mistake. So now Molai against Borchesvili. This is going to be a hard one. It's not going to be easy. Both real tough fighters. This to get through to the quarters. Trying to go over the top there, isn't he, Molai? And Borchesvili having nothing of it. Tries the Kosoto. Now the Ashiwaza. Beautiful. Sasai there. And he scores a Wazari. That was beautifully taken. That was a real opportune Ashiwaza. Just a small movement. Blocks the foot, does he, or sweeps it? So now, Molai ahead, and they're only just started, well, a minute and a half in. Look at that left arm. Molai definitely looks better today than I've seen him for a long time. Arm round the back. Halfway through the contest. Borchesvili can't get near him. Big arm over the top. It's going to have to go. And he does. Tries the massive technique there. But he's in trouble here because Molai just pulls him back and into the hold down. Only needs to hold him for 10 seconds, and he's not going out of there, Borchesvili. It's all over. Wazari Awazeti upon. And a couple of seconds just for good measure. So we've got Cass. There was the Ashiwaza. Beautiful Sasai, and then the follow through into the Newaza. Superb. Ippon to Molai. Borchesvili is out. Grugalishvili of Georgia, he's also into the quarterfinals against Chuchi. This is how he wraps him up. Look how he wraps him up here. Pulls him back into the hold down. Kazure Kesagatami doesn't get much more basic than that, but brilliant stuff.
Tatami 2, next contest. Fourth round for 181 kilo. In white judo, representing Uzbekistan, Sharafuddin Moldaboyev.
So Bolbayev is coming out again. You can never write this guy off for creating havoc. Mazaradze, his opponent from Georgia. There's already one Georgian through to the quarterfinals. Taitoshi, and he opened up with that the last time. Well, he's got to start doing something here, Mazaradze. Looks almost afraid to attack, and Bolbayev there setting him up for the Uchimata. He can feel it as well, can't he? Look at that, just a flick of the hips tells it all. Left against right, and so possible, of course, to operate the Sakeshi. If you miss, you can go over big. So again, interesting category, some interesting matchups. There's the Uchimata, and just as he caught the sleeve there, he started to go in. Mazeradze there says, right, I'm going to just break that one off, but gets a Shido for not attacking. Yoko Tatami just off to the side there for Boltbayev, hitting the other flank. That big arm over the top there from the Georgian, that's the danger. Grigalishvili already through. So coming up to the last minute. They don't want to go in. I know why they don't want to go in as well. Afraid of the slip and the Sakeshi. They don't want to because they both have the Uchimata and both of them are looking for it. So they're thinking, no, I'm going to go for something else here. So that's why Boltbayev is coming right the way across. Doesn't want to go up the middle. Second Shido for Mazeradze. They can't catch the sleeve, can they? They're after that sleeve, but they want the dominance of the sleeve. Ooh, that was close. Now he started to attack. Mazeradze there going for the Ouchi. Mind you, and I've seen him several times out on his feet here, Mazeradze, and he pulls it out the bag. So it's going to go into golden score, and I tell you now, you cannot, right to the very last second, think that he's not going to pull something out, Mazeradze. Big arm over the top. Boltbayev has to get out of there because that's not where he wants to be. Nice Ashiwaza again. Well, coach is just getting that little bit excited there. Obviously, you know, just trying to get that a little bit extra. You can understand it. That little bit extra out of your fighter. But you can see the danger as well. They're very experienced judoka, but they can see the danger. Ilias Iliadis there in the chair for Boltbayev. How many times has he been there? A three-time world champion himself, Olympic champion. That's going to be a Shido, I think, Bolbayev. Gets away with it. What a good match. Really is a good match. Of course they're not going to fully commit. They're going to go over the top if they do. Oh, look at that! Bolbayev pulls it out the bag. That was brilliant stuff. Mazabadze there went for it. And it's the exact reason that I was talking about there, about why they weren't fully committing. Absolutely brilliant there. Boltabayev there buries the Georgian. Watch how he goes to the outside, onto the front leg, and he just changes the direction there. Uses the hands to direct him. Wow, what a technique. Talk about opportune judo, and what control he had there with the hands. Wow, well, that was exciting. Now, we've got a little tiny bit of a break, and we're going to come to the second part of our program, and we're going to go through the quarter finals and the repechage finals as well. Okay, I've got to take a breath now. I'll speak to you, and I'll be here in just a moment.
Tatami next contest, first round for men under 81 kilograms. In white.
para que no se pueda colar.
Tatami 3, the winner of the quarterfinal in white judo representing Georgia, Kata. The winner of Doha World Judo Masters this year, Kata goes to the semi-final. Shushi of Belgium will be in the red shirt. Tatami 3, the next quarterfinal for men under 18. In white judo for the Netherlands, from the lead. In blue judo for Portugal, Hungary. In blue judo representing Brazil, Cadets. Tatami 2, 3 minutes to go. individual prize in its final. It will be the Portugal in the red class. Okay, break on Tatami 3. Representing Germany, ladies and gentlemen, Tatami 1 quarterfinal for women number 63 kilo. Representing Prix,
Welcome back to mat number 2, where we've got 2 more matches, 2 quarterfinals to fight off first before we get to the second part of our program, which is the semi-finals and repechage finals. Of course, tonight's program is all about medals. It's only medal matches, but we're really looking forward to 2 really great quarterfinals here now, just about to happen. Cass of Belgium up against Fujiwara of Japan. Malai, Mongolia, up against Boltabayev of Uzbekistan. I think we're going to see some fireworks. It's going to be great. I said before that we have so many, just so many that actually could medal in this category. It's just incredible. And I'm surprised, I've got to say, that we haven't seen more golden scores, because they are just so competitive, all of them, and still people going over for Ippon. See them walking out here, sweating because the feet, actually, it's the worst part is the feet, because your feet, and especially when you just tread onto the tatami, sometimes you feel as if they're like, it's like glass. And of course, depending on the mat itself, but I just saw Cassie going out towards the mat and just wiping his feet onto the carpet just to get some traction. Doing it again here. Here he is, Cass of Belgium then in white. Fujiwara of Japan is in blue. Quarter final. Straight away onto the sleeve there, Fujiwara. It's left against right stance, and I say stance because we know that Cass goes left. So from a right-handed grip, so it doesn't always go that it's going to go towards the left-hand side, or the right-hand side, should I say. I think that's going to work to his advantage. Now he goes on to the top lapel here, Cass, and then straight in for the left Seoinage. Well, we know that Fujiwara doesn't mind mixing it down in Newaza. 2 ippon so far. Yokogaki there from Fujiwara. I was going to say you don't see Yokogaki in competition very much, but we see it more and more now because we get quite a few of the Eastern Bloc countries just blocking the leg and then pulling. Drop Seoinage there from Cass. That one was coordinated. First couple didn't quite rotate, that one did. Well, Fujiwara hasn't done anything. There's a Shido apiece up there, and for me, Cass is the only one that's attacked. Oh, Sumigaeshi, and he's on the arm! He's on the arm! Oh, just manages to pull it in there, Fujiwara. Nice combination there. Sumigaeshi, look how he drops onto the arm as well. Panic stations for Fujiwara. Well stopped there from Cass. Just almost waiting for that. Now they're looking for the same turnover here. Wouldn't that be the case? Often they say that if you're going to get caught with anything, it's your own technique. Nice ouchi there from Fujiwara. Nice low ouchi. This is interesting. Cass defends with one leg trapped, but then tips the balance up. And I'm assuming that what he does is some BJJ, because he does it with every opponent there. You think, oh, well, that leaves it open for somebody to attack, but I think he almost wants them to. It's Cass now that's got to do something. And he changes the direction. Anybody's match this. 2 Shidos up there to Fujiwara, 1 up to Cass. Siatosh very low there for Fujiwara. That is a mistake from Cass. That will get him a Shido, I think. And it does, it gets him a Shido, so he needs to avoid that. Stay with the big techniques. Well, I've got to say, it's the most consistent that I've seen Fujiwara fight. I've seen him out a few times and thought, well, not the best they've put out, but certainly now fighting extremely well and tactically quite well as well. But this is anybody's match. Now, Cass, it's got to go in well. It really has. One more penalty for either one of these and it will be it. Well, he'll be told to sit down in a second, I'm sure. Now he's going for it, and Sumigesh. He moved him that time, and the intent was there, so they will let it go for sure, but better to stay with the big Seanagis and the bigger techniques. They've got to go in. Oh, that's a nice one. So the Yoko Otoshi there coming off to the side. Oh, 2 attacks, and Sumigesh. Much, much better, attacking both flanks, getting him to react. Now he's ahead on attacks, needs to pile another couple in, something's gonna happen, somebody's gonna go here. Massive hip movement. And now Fujiwara is really on dodgy ground, this could be it. Massive hip movements there from Cass. Oh, he's going to get it. So Fujiwara gets it, and that was really good stuff from Cass. Cass goes through to the semi-final, and, well, he knew it, Fujiwara. He was just beaten to it. A couple of massive attacks. Cass of Belgium goes through. Wow, some great stuff going on here. A bit of a tactical match, of course it was. They were afraid to even blink. This will be something else as well, because we've got Mulai representing Mongolia, Bolbayev of Uzbekistan, and I don't know which way this is going to go, but I can tell you that it's probably going to be big. Bolbayev, I always said, was going to be the dark horse for a world title. He can just pull something out of nowhere, but Mulai comes from so many different directions. It's just, it's brilliant, but and it comes from, it's not the traditional style of judo, but it's absolutely amazing. It's when they get close up, something's going to happen. If Mulai makes a mistake, but Bolbayev will just turn it on a sixpence, and he'll score. Shido. The concentration. See what I mean? Went for the outside leg there. Oh, he went for his outside leg. Boltbayev was just right on it. Started the rotation. And he sometimes catches it straight off the grip there, Boltbayev. Normally with Molay out there, you'd say, well, he's just going to produce something and he's the favourite. But I tell you, Boltbayev just pulls it out of nowhere. So do Makakomi. He's not far off another penalty here, Molay. And he gets it. Goes the other side. Change direction! It's it. He just waited for the moment. Molay made a mistake and he hesitated, which was incredible because Boltbayev was just waiting for a mistake. Look at this now. He just turns it from nothing and absolutely buries the former world champion. Boltbayev is absolutely on fire. Ippons all the way, and against class opposition as well. Well, I didn't see Iliadis and his reaction to that, but I think he might have come out of that chair like an Exocet missile. Brilliant stuff. Catches the back of Molay's jacket there. Molay knew he was going upwards. He wasn't letting him go anywhere. He just killed it dead. He killed his neck, controlled the neck, and that left leg did the lift, and the rest, well, he just put him onto his back there. Well, the look on Molay's face there says it all. He'll come back in the repechage, Molay, because he's on good form as well. It's not like he's having a bad day. But Boltbayev, brilliant, absolute brilliance. We're going to be back with you in a second. It won't be long, and we're going to have all of the repechage finals and the semi-finals. Don't go away.
Winner of the quarterfinal contest in white judo representing Slovenia, Andrea Leški. Leški goes to the semi-final, representing Brazil Quadros in Repechage. Dear spectators, now we have a break about 15 minutes. After the break, we will continue with the repechage and the semi-final contests on Tatami 2 and on Tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 15 perc szünet következik, melyet követően elkezdjük az elődöntőket és a visszamérkőzéseket.
10 minutes to go. After the break, first contest is repechage for men under 81 kilograms on Tatami 2 and on Tatami 3.
Hölgyeim és uraim, kevesebb, mint 10 perc múlva kezdődnek a mérkőzések. Az első mérkőzés visszamérkőzés lesz férfi 81 kg-ban.
Dear spectators, we remind you that the World Judo Championships is a final qualifier tournament before Tokyo Olympic Games. So, for the third place and bronze medals, judoka received 1,000 ranking points. For the second place and silver medals, 1,400 ranking points. And the first place and gold medal, 2,000 ranking points.
Hölgyeim és uraim, egy kis érdekesség. A tokiói olimpia előtt a Magyarországi Judo Világbajnokság az utolsó kvalifikációs verseny. A versenyzők az alábbi pontszámokat kaphatják érmeikért. A bronzérem 1000 pont, az ezüstérem 1400 pont, míg az aranyérem 2000 pontot ér.
Be ready. 5 minutes to go.
Már csak 5 perc van a kezdésig.
Be ready. 2 minutes to go.
Hölgyeim és uraim, 2 perc van a kezdésig.
Minute to go.
1 perc és kezdünk.
Welcome, Judo Highlight.
Köszönség a judokákat.
Tatami 2. Repechage for men under 81 kilogram category. In white judogi, representing Japan, Fujiwara Sotaro. In blue judogi, representing Mongolia, Said Molai.
Welcome back. And we've got the repechage finals, under 81 kilos, under 63 kilos on both mats 2 and 3. On mat number 2 here, we got Fujiwara of Japan stepping out here against Molai of Mongolia. Fujiwara in white, Molai in blue. And talk about opposite styles or different styles. This is a huge one. They'll be coming from different angles here, and I think that it'll be an interesting confrontation. It won't matter where Fujiwara is holding, because Molai will try and take advantage of the different grips. Big arm over. That's what's going to ruin Fujiwara. He won't like that. Not so sure that he went to ground or not there. They might have a little look at that on the video referee, just to see if both elbows were on the ground. What you cannot do is pluck them out of the floor. And so, great decision. She didn't even budge there. So Fujiwara will have to go forwards. He'll have to do something to commit. So Shido's for both fighters. So both have to move, both have to attack. Shido apiece halfway through the contest. It's going to be a mistake here. Oh, look at that! Drop Seanagi. Fujiwara right the way underneath. Beautiful Seanagi there, and Molai went over for a Wazari. Gives that little bit, doesn't he? Just a little bit of action-reaction there, and they open up as soon as he does it. He does it with the hands and he does it with the hips. It's just a little flick, first of all. Sometimes does it with the Kouchi. But it gets the reaction. Now Molai has to come forwards. He's got a minute to get this back. Kosoto there. And a little bit of a panic there from Fujiwara. Keeps knocking that hand off Molai of Fujiwara's. Got to look for one of his big guns. There it is, Yoko Tatami. Good performance from Fujiwara, I have to say. Been consistent all the way through. It was a hard match with Cass in the previous round to get through to the semi-final. Defensive posture doesn't make too much difference. It's all over. Fujiwara beats Molai. Very convincing from Fujiwara. He did everything right. It was opposing styles. Look at that. Just a little flick with the head there, a little flick with the hips. Disappears underneath. Great control of the arm as well, and Molai is over. Such determination there from Fujiwara. Pushes off from the legs, drives with the legs. Doesn't quite get him onto his back, but that was superb. Well, this is going to be interesting as well. Kas of Belgium up against Baltabayev of Uzbekistan. Baltabayev has been absolutely amazing today, and he can produce a technique from absolutely anywhere. And I think Kas will just have to make sure that every technique he does is absolutely on line. Yoko Sotemi was there from Baltabayev, opens up the account. Great aerial view there. There's the Yoko Sotemi Waza again. And so far, Kas hasn't attacked one time, so he's going to get Shido. Hasn't done anything. Shido is okay, 2 Shidos isn't, but Baltabayev now looking for the left, very low Seotoshi that he does, or Taitoshi that he does, and that's what he's going to go for next. He's been going one way all the time. So is that a Shido? It is. Baltabayev just drifts out the area there. Clever stuff there from Kas. Tries to counter himself there, Kas. And Baltabayev, is he going to be in trouble here? Because that arm is tied up. So he lets the arm out. Probably the best thing he could do there, if he'd have held on to it, he would have been over and then in the hold down. Never going to be easy, was it, for Baltabayev? But it's just the fact that he can turn something against you if you just make a small mistake. Felt that one as well. Counter possibility there from Kas. Well, he does look calm. Baltabayev just waiting, but so does Kas. It's a really good fight. 2 really top-class fighters. Tactically doing everything right so far. Now looking for that left Taitoshi. Baltabayev can go off the sleeve, or he can just catch the sleeve as he goes round for it. He's been forced to go one way towards Kas's right side, and he hasn't been. Oh, look at that! And that is a Wazari, and he was right onto the arm there. Kas goes ahead into the last minute now. Boltbayev is going to have to open up. That was brilliant. Diashi, and went off the sleeve there for the Seoinage, and now it's all systems go for Boltbayev. Cass doing everything right, and there's another really good attack. 27 seconds. He just wants to waste a little bit of time here, Cass, if he can. Every second counts. 20 seconds left on the clock. Boltbayev is going to throw everything at him. Another good attack. A bit of running away now, just needs to waste those valuable seconds. 3 seconds to go, and he's going to go through to the final. Cass of Belgium, what a brilliant performance that was. He did everything right. He stopped Boltbayev and didn't take too many chances, but what he did do, he did well. Grgalishvili against Cass. That's going to be the world final. There's the Seoinage there. It was off the sleeve, both hands on the sleeve there. And that was absolutely superb.
Semi-final for men under 81 kilograms. Now we have 2 more contests for women under 63 kilo category. First,
Del Toro Carnival of Cuba in this under 63 kilos category. Repechage just about to come out. Obradovic of Serbia, her opponent. This to go through to fight for 3rd place. Obradovic is in blue. Big right arm over the top there. Del Toro Carvajal. The Cubans, of course, they used to be so superior, didn't they, in the women's judo, and now just the odd one coming through, and Del Toro Carvajal is one of the ones that's consistently winning medals on the world circuit. Obradovic there tries the Sodomaki Komi. And this time she goes to the other direction. Yoko Tatami. Del Toro gets Shido on the board. Something's going to happen here now. Koji, no score. That elbow was out. So really, Obradovic is the one that's taking the initiative here arm over, well, the other side of the head had to go in, but she did. That elbow was well out. From that angle there, you might have said, well, maybe a score, but it definitely wasn't. There she is again, taking the initiative again, looking for the Kouchi. She's got to be careful of the Uranagi because Del Toro has a good Uranagi, but definitely there's going to be another penalty up any second now. I think another little burst like that will do it. Oh, not needed. Del Toro gets it, second Shido up. So the work rate of the Serbian, superb. This time Del Toro tries the left Ogoshi. Lonely place out there in the middle. World ranking 11 there, and only 26 years of age. Seems like she's been around longer than that, but Del Toro Carvajal, she is one of the Cuban ladies that is winning regularly on the world tour at the moment. That's an interesting statistic. The winning streak, I think it goes off the last contest that they had, which of course she lost to get to the semi-final. So here we go. They have to leave the mat if there's any blood, and the doctor sorts it out off the mat. Radovic then comes straight in and straight into the attack. Big arm over again. Is she going to go in? Yes, she does. One more penalty up to Del Toro and it'll be all over. Oh. Wow, that was good. She waited for that arm to come over the top there and came in for a massive Ogoshi herself. Obradovic didn't expect that. That arm coming over the opposite side of the head there means that she has to attack. That's going to be a score. That's going to be a Wazari. Is it a Wazari? I'm not sure whether they're going to give that. I thought that that was perhaps a situation for a score. In for the Kouchi. See the landing? No score for sure. And that's exactly why we have different angles with the camera. The elbow stopped her back, touching the mat. From one angle, from my angle, it looks clear. From the other angle, not. So thank you to the referee, video referee, should I say. Into golden score. And again, looking for the Makikomi. Bradovic putting the work in all the time, just going for the same technique all the time. Big arm round the opposite side of the lapel. But and I have to say, she is definitely going in all the time. Change the direction this time. This isn't far off. So there might be a leg grab here situation. Not sure. I'm not sure who did the leg grab. It might be a Bradovic. So if we, not sure if we can see it. And it was Del Toro that grabbed the leg to prevent any score. So that's the whole idea of that, is that when they grab your leg there to prevent the score. Anyway, Bradovic goes through. She'll be fighting for third place. This is it. And, well, we still can't see where she grabs the leg, but it's obvious that she did. See it from a different angle this time. Yes, just hooks inside the leg there. And, of course, that prevents her from pushing off. Semi-final. Agbegnanu, Clarisse Agbegnanu, three-time world champion, against Vermeer of the Netherlands, and Vermeer is in blue. Oh, attacking straight off the bat there. Well, Vermeer just performing so well, and probably not going to the games. So this might be a shimiwaza here. Sanne Vermeer, 5th place in 2019 in the World Championships, lost for 3rd place, but definitely the one on form at the moment, and she's had a good run through. She's a workhorse, she just keeps working at it all the time, but of course she's fighting the great Agbegnanu, and Agbegnanu as well, we've seen her go to the wire. She's been taken into golden score, massive golden scores, and still managed to pull it out the bag. Agbegnanu gets Shido. And as I said, Vermeer just working at it all the time. Well, that'll certainly throw a spanner in the works if Vermeer gets through. I think there's quite a few countries that made certain selections leading up to the last, well, when the Olympics should have been, but now, a year and a half later, it's a little bit different. So anybody's match, this one. This is a hard old match. Left to left. And then Vermeer will go right. This time, Agbegnanu goes, oh, is that on now? She goes straight in there. She's got to be, oh, she's got it, submitted. And The shimmy was on. Agbegnanu goes through to the final. Look at that, doesn't even bat an eyelid. She's in the final of the World Championships. She says, well, I've been there before. Great performance from Agbegnanu, and she will go through to the final. So we're going to have to wait a bit before the next part. This is how Agbegnanu, the transition, look at that, straight onto the shimmy waza there, traps the neck. Got to be careful that she doesn't really pull the neck forwards and that it is just a squeezing action. Look how she catches the neck. And just the squeeze there is enough. And you can't see it any clearer than that, can you? She's not cranking on the neck. Subumige, she's what she's got to be careful of. But anyway, great technique there from Agbegnanu. She's in another world final. And we are going to break now until the final block. The final block will happen in just over 2 hours. And we're going to be back. There's going to be myself and Dennis van der Geest to run you through the final block here on day 4 at the World Championships here in Hungary. So join me then, and until then, goodbye for now.
Well, hello and welcome to our roundup of day 4 of the World Judo Championships here. We've just had the preliminaries. We're about to get ready for the final block. That'll be in a few hours' time at 5 o'clock, so you've got some time. Before that, Loretta Kusat-Doyle and myself are going to have a look at what happened earlier today. Good afternoon, Loretta.
Good afternoon, Shelton, and my voice is going a bit hoarse at the moment with all that excitement.
Okay, I'll do a bit of the talking then. I'll try and lead you along and see how much of this you can remember. We just finished looking at the men's under 81 kilo category, so maybe we'll have just a very quick look at the bronze medal contest, who's in the final, and then we'll look at the under 63 kilo category. Henri Egotidze of Portugal, best result so far. He's in the bronze medal contest against, for a lot of people who thought earlier on, Sharafidin Boltaboyev was going to go all the way. The Uzbek, he really looked good this morning. Came unstuck, however, against Matthias Kassa. So it'll be Henri Egotidze of Portugal against Sharafidin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan. Did you get to see any of that at all? Or?
Unfortunately not, because I was on mat number 1, which was covering most of the women's matches. But just when we had the break, I managed to sort of look up and see what was going on. But Boltaboyev is looking good. So I've got a real sort of gut feeling, just based on the snippets that I have seen, that he could get this bronze medal.
Did see him destroy Syed Molay.
Well, definitely. Oh yeah, it was a painful moment for Malay, wasn't it? He wasn't sure what was going on there. He wrapped in, he looked like he was taking him over, but then the lift came, and from out of nowhere, that was it. He just planted him, and that was it.
I was going to say it's funny. It's not funny at all. But it was odd that you could see it written on his face. I think he knew what had happened.
Oh, definitely. It was sort of looking, when you're looking up at the stars before you hit the mat, you know you're in real trouble, aren't you?
I think he was wondering how he'd got himself into that position, because he'd been determined not to get that close to Boltaboyev.
That's true, and when you look at the way the style he's fighting, he's actually like a bear, isn't he? And when he does wrap his body around his opponent, there's very little that many people can actually take Malay back off his feet, and he did that effortlessly. And I think he was shocked the fact that Boltaboyev was able to get under his centre of gravity and launch him from that, how low he was, to the ground.
Okay, so Andriego Tidzev, Portugal, to go up against Sharafuddin Boltaboyev of Uzbekistan. The other bronze medal contest is Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan. He's going to be up against Frank de Witt of the Netherlands.
You know, I feel for Frank de Witt, I really do. And he's got a tough bronze medal match. There's no doubt about it. You've got to say he's got to work hard for it. I'd love to see him get the bronze medal. I really would. He got caught in that semi-final, and there's no arguments with that whatsoever. Fujiwara, but he's a class act, and but it's going to be an interesting match. My heart wants Frank de Witt, but my gut says the Japanese will take the bronze.
We were talking off camera about de Witt getting absolutely clattered by Tato Grigolashvili. That was really unfortunate for him. But that is the bronze medal task ahead of him. He will have to face Fujiwara Sotaro. In the final, it will be Matthias Kassa of Belgium to go up against Tato Grigolashvili.
Well, 2019, Cass was in the final, wasn't he? And he missed out on the gold medal. I think he'll be hunting for that gold medal here today. He's been on form. For what I've seen, he's looking good. And Grigolashvili, again, he's a strong athlete. What he did to Frank de Witt there, he caught him well. He's got that beautiful taitoshi, he's got the Seoinage. But I think Cass has got his number. I think Cass, he's a very clever fighter, and he'll be prepared for this final. And he'll want it bad.
There's that low taitoshi we're talking about, with Tato Grigolashvili catching him cold really early on in that semi-final, and then we saw Kassa disposing of Boltaboyev.
But the Georgians are looking good, haven't they? They got a gold medal yesterday, so this is a rolling sort of thing that's going on. Success is breeding success, and the excitement within the Georgian team is just getting stronger and stronger, and they're a really tight-knit team, aren't they? So it's going to be a hard final, there's no doubt about it, but I just think Cass has got the edge overall, what I've seen today. Difficult to call when it comes a head-to-head, but I'd like to see Cass take the gold today.
Okay, the two bronze medal contests. First of all, Anja Obradovic of Serbia is going to go up against Enrique Los Barrios of Venezuela. And in the second of the bronze medal contest, it'll be Caitlin Quadras of Brazil to go up against Sana Vermeer of the Netherlands. I'm not sure how much of those you saw. Let's have a look at Anja Obradovic and Enrique Los Barrios.
Obradovic, I think, is strong. She's good. I just love the way she's fought all day. A lot of style to her, and it's going to be a really difficult. Barrios, I think, again, as they're two really strong. This weight category, the ones that are in those medal fights, all deserve to be on that podium. So these are going to be very interesting matches indeed. I wouldn't like to call based on what I've seen today. There's not someone that's just except for the French girl Abegnion. She's the only one that's been out there as a class act, and is, for me, it's a no-brainer. She's going to be world champion again. But the others, it's going to be a hard call because they've all been very good.
It's not the first time that Clarice Agbegninu in a major final is going to have to go up against a Slovenian. It's normally Tina Trsteniak. This time round, it's Andrea Leszki of Slovenia who will be pitted against the French four-time world champion looking for a fifth title.
Leszki, for me, has been amazing. She really has. What a fit and determined athlete. She had a grueling match against Renshaw in one of the rounds, and it went on for 10 minutes to get in for a place for the quarterfinal. And how she managed to get into the semi-final was beyond me after that match, because you would have wanted to throw your kit away after that. It was so grueling. But she came back, and in that quarterfinal, she made it look so easy. So for me, she's got her head in the right place. She wants this medal. She really does. And she's been under the shadow for Tina Trsteniak for far too long. She deserves to shine today. It's going to be hard. Agbegninu is really on form. But if there was any upset, you would think she deserved it.
Okay, we shall see. It will all unfold at 5 o'clock when we come back with all the medal matches, the two weight categories, the under 63 and the under 81. We look forward to your company at 5 o'clock, but from Loretta Cusack-Doyle and myself, it's bye-bye for now.